Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
honoring the United States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Thursday afternoon coverage of the NBA. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Suns, right now 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
I think for the Suns, inconsistency has plagued them this year. When they're on, they look unstoppable. But when they're not, well, that's when the problems start.
Well, still a good chunk of time here for them to get back to who they are and playing their best brand of basketball. We'll just have to see if the coaching staff can get them refocused and re-energized in that time.
Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Suns team is talented and they are connected. Big man DeAndre Ayton said, quote, "We're the true definition of team. Togetherness, competing, and gratitude. That's just us. That's what we go by, and that's our culture." Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great leadership from Monty Williams and their vets. And Brent, for those star-laden teams, this has to be a difficult time of year to stay completely focused.
Well, those teams have a bigger goal in mind, BA, all the time. And there is no doubt they always think health first, getting proper rest, and making sure they're playing their best basketball come playoff time.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. are down low. Harris at the 2 with Wagner playing the 3. And it's Fultz in at the point. And for Phoenix, Torrey Craig out there with Mikal Bridges. And then it's Landry Shamet. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. Here's Shamet. Here's Ayton. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. Wagner, the pass to Fultz. Here's Banchero. Shoots a fadeaway. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Paul. Bridges, a screen on Fultz. Here's Paul. 4 on the clock. Shamet, no good. Here's Banchero. He played a great game against Indiana. Second chance effort, and he lays it in.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Outside Paul. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
Now here's Fultz. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Pass to Banchero. Back to Fultz. Carter, a screen on Paul. Outside Carter from the arc. No good there. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Shamet. Here's Ayton. He's checked by Carter. Here's Shamet. Kept alive. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Now here's Fultz. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Banchero. The Suns clear it. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
Here's Banchero following the score by Phoenix. Looking to win the run. And that's 2 points on the layup. Banchero's got his second bucket of the night.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Poke loose. Here's Paul. And he can't get that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Now here's Harris. He had a big outing in that Pacers game as well.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Paul. 3-point lead. Pass to Shamet.
And you know, offense has been the problem for the Magic. Near the bottom of the league for several years now. Lack of efficiency for extended stretches.
And for the Magic, worst offensive rating in 2022.
Yeah, and the second worst rating in 2021 as well. It's an issue they have been trying to address. It's limited their ability to get back into the playoffs.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Wagner. 13 points in the win against Indiana. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Outside Craig. To the paint. It's blocked. Fultz with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Banchero, who's covered by Ayton. Unloads from 13, and that one's long. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 so far. Paul against Fultz. Paul passes to Craig. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Orlando trailing here. Now Fultz. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Here's Paul. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, I know you spent a lot of your career in Orlando. What are your favorite memories of that time?
None, B.A. You know I was hurt the entire time I was in Orlando. No, but in all seriousness, they were great people, great city, and it was fun to see young guys like Jameer Nelson and Dwight Howard get drafted and emerge as great players and leaders for their ball club.
After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
Now here's Paul. Last game for him, he had 14.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Lets it go from 14. And that one hits the back iron. The Suns have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Craig finds Paul. Craig with a screen on Fultz. And Chris Paul with the 3. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Harris passes to Fultz. Second chance shot. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Bridges outside. There's the 3. And Fultz pulls it down. Magic's shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Pass to Banchero. He can't hit that time. Ayton with the defensive effort. Here's Shamet, hounded by Fultz. Outside Paul. Bridges outside. It's Shamet on the wing. Hits the trifecta. 7 points in the game.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Orlando calls timeout. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. So for the Magic, and a nice opportunity now to see who's hitting threes at the highest rate. You look at Lee, He is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in three-point percentage.
He's a shooter that defenses 100% have to go out and guard.
Here's Suggs. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Suns leading.
And for Jalen Suggs, the shot is a work in progress still. His form is mostly fine, but execution and decision-making needs to improve.
Now here's Washington, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. The three is up. The shot no good. And Orlando the other way now. And Suggs had a rough year shooting as a rookie, Grant.
He really did. I mean, played too fast at times. The shot will come as he slows his game down. Still, he has great upside, but must get his shot on track.
Good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
For Phoenix, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Landale. Now here's Saric. Back to Washington. Outside Johnson. Here's Landale. Johnson with it. Guarded by Ross. And here's Saric for three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trailing here. Outside Ross. To the wing on the left. Pass to Suggs. Tries a 10-footer. The Suns clear it. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Anthony outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Dario Saric.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Grant.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
And Anthony drops them both. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Washington. Here's Landale. He picked up 15 in their last win against Charlotte. Johnson with a bucket.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Pass to Wagner. Lets it fly. Unable to get that one. The Suns go the other way with it. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. Expect a similar result here.
A minute 4 left in the first. Inside, here's Suggs. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Saric, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Saric. Count that bucket.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Anthony misses.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Here's Washington. Anthony grabs the board.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Tries it from 19. The shot, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And so it's Phoenix now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got DeAndre Ayton. Chris Paul out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Johnson, and it's Craig in at the 4. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Outside Fultz. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. They grab their own miss. Carter can't get it to go.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And here's Bridges. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Out to the right wing. Pass to Craig. Over Carter. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Isaac. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Brent, comparing eras, a touchy subject. But how do you juxtapose the era of your father, Rick, in the 60s and 70s to your era and even nowadays?
Well, I think between the rule changes, the adoption of the three-point line, and the skill and growth and all the technology and science behind players, that it's really, really difficult to look back 25 years ago and compare the game. Just the game itself, BA, let alone talking about players and their skills.
That free throw good from Isaac. Harris is checked in for Orlando. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Well, the Suns shooting at 45% of the game so far. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. Here's Craig. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And the Magic shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Pass to Carter. Harris on the wing. Back to Carter. Stolen by Ayton. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Fultz. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. And Craig pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Bridges outside. Fultz against Paul. Ayton with a screen. Paul passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Now here's Fultz. Wagner outside. Harris outside. Carter, a screen on Bridges. Here's Harris. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Harris pulls one out of his bag of tricks. He took it right at him and gets to the free throw line.
Free throw, no good.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him. A guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none, but solid across the board.
Shamet, he's checked in for the Suns.
Heads-on approach this quarter and is getting them to the free throw line.
Up top, Paul, hounded by Fultz. Paul passes to Ayton, up and over Carter, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Well, DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
That's good from Ayton. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, BA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Now here's Paul. Bridges outside. Back to Paul. Unloads from 13. And it's Phoenix with another.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Orlando calls timeout. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. And let's take a look at the top rookie rebounders. The fourth spot held by Paolo Banchero.
Rebounding is a skill that can easily translate into the pro game. He had a reputation for being good on the boards, and he has certainly delivered on that.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wagner with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Carter. Here's the three. He buries it from 3.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Fultz against Paul. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Banchero, taking command on offense when they need him, putting up 21 a game. Pass to Carter. Shoots over Ayton. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. Banchero's got 6 points.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis.
He's got 6. Ayton, a screen on Harris. Deflected. They get it back.
Scoring to rely on.
Now Fultz. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Banchero. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Paul against Wagner. Takes a 13-footer. Takes the 3. And the basket by Shamet. And the Suns lead by 21.
I just love the ball movement.
Bridges against Wagner. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Suns.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And that one's good. And he's now got the double-double.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
And here's Fultz to the middle to halt the run. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Fultz.
Much more efficient this quarter, feeling more and more confident.
Here's Shamet. 10 points for him. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Shamet having a night.
Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Banchero. Down low. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Paul against Fultz. Bridges passes to Ayton. Oh, nice D from Carter. A challenging stretch for Orlando here. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Here's Banchero, defended by Craig. Banchero no good. The Suns have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Pass to Paul. Bridges outside. Back to Paul. Ayton, a screen on Fultz. A leaner. Paul finds Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1. Very fluid.
Orlando calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Landale's checked in for Ayton. Saric comes in for Craig. And Washington is subbed in for Paul. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Bamba's checked in for Carter. Bull comes in for Wagner. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Now here's Anthony. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Banchero. Bamba, a screen on Bridges, to the paint. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a chance here to check out some stats for Mikal Bridges.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Phoenix is shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Washington outside. Out to Bridges. Pass to Shamet. Washington up top. And here's Saric for 3. They get it again. Landale. The shot comes out. Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Out to Anthony. Out left to the wing. Here's Banchero. 6 to shoot. Over Bridges. It's deflected.
More than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Washington with the ball. 8 points in his last timeout. It's tipped. Here's Suggs. Anthony outside. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Landale. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. He can't get it to go. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Here's Bull. He had 9 points in his last time out. It's stolen by Washington. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's look in on the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the teams leading the way in assists this season. 5th, Phoenix.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
And that one falls for Washington. Phoenix making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Lee in for Shamet. And so Washington nails both of them. Well, the Magic shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Bamba, a screen on Washington. Three-pointer, Anthony. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Washington against Anthony. Pass to Saric. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Šarić has got his second basket on the night.
Fighting through the contact, Dario does a great job that time.
Bamba, a screen on Washington. And Anthony, here we go. Count it. Anthony's got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
From deep, Johnson, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
Here's the pick. Here's Suggs. That shot missing. And Phoenix the other way now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Washington. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Šarić, the pass to Washington. Outside Johnson, beyond the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Orlando has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Inside. Pass to Anthony. Screen by Bamba. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's DeAndre Ayton making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. And he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the next quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Orlando Magic.
They really need to focus on finding quality shots. If they can't create for themselves in the second half, things will only get worse. And I'm talking about the high percentage looks, not contested threes.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Taking a look here at Orlando. They haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero at the forward slots. Gary Harris out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at the center position. Oh, got a piece of it. Wagner with a steal. Outside Fultz. Pass to Harris. Here's Banchero. He's guarded by Paul. Fader on the way. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now.
And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
Now here's Bridges. Looking for his first basket still in this one. 5 to shoot. It's Shamet on the wing. Over Harris. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
BA, you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Banchero. From deep. And the Magic again can't hit.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Here's Paul. Here's Ayton. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Fultz. Here's Banchero. Outside Carter. Pass to Harris. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Now here's Ayton. He's got 13. Good on the bucket.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Carter finds Wagner. Pass to Fultz. Shoots over Paul. Here's Wagner. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Paul. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Craig with a screen on Wagner. Here's Paul. Tipped.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Pass to Harris. Here's Banchero. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Banchero's got 10.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Paul into the lane. And Ayton with the stuff.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense and finishing strong.
Paul against Fultz.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
And so here is Orlando. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And he's going for the oop here. And it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Fultz. Here's Banchero. Carter, a screen on Craig. To the inside. Stolen by Ayton. And here they come. Paul with the bucket. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
And on that kind of play, no one can match up with Paul going back the other way. Just too crafty and too skilled. He's going to do damage.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Free throw good. Wagner. Both good from the line that time. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Craig with a screen on Fultz. Ayton inside. Wagner's on him, and he gets that one. Ayton's got 19 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Magic have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Fultz against Paul. Fades back. And the Magic again can't hit.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Bridges down low, defended by Wagner. They get it back. He shoots again. And Ayton with the lay-in. Ayton's got 8 here in this quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Fultz. To the middle. Here's Isaac. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. The Suns have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Here's Shamet, pounded by Harris. Here's Paul. Bridges outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Shamet. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Craig, good. Craig's got 8.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
The Magic shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Now here's Wagner. To the paint. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Paul. Pass to Shamet. Launches a 3. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Since the second he entered the NBA, Shamet has been great from the three-point line. 42% for 3 as a rookie.
Now here's Harris. Outside Fultz. Uses the glass on the layup.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Here's Bridges. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Paul, he's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Wagner outside. The 3 is up. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got his 4th assist in this one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started. Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Phoenix calls timeout. Orlando making some changes. Bowl, he's checked in for Wagner. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Outside Johnson takes a three, nails it from 3. Johnson's got 12 points in the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. Ross, he's checked in for Orlando. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Washington with the ball. Pass to Saric. Here's Lee. And here's Washington. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Now Anthony. 6 points for him. Inside. Here's Bowl. Phoenix grabs the miss. Saric has got 4 rebounds now. Anthony against Washington. Pass to Saric. Now here's Washington. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Anthony against Saric. Here's Suggs. Pass to Ross. His first shot attempt. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. The Suns shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Saric with it. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Out to the wing from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Pass to Anthony. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by Saric. Saric has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Washington. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. And there's the drive. And rejected. Washington against Anthony. To the inside. Wagner. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
One shot.
Free throw good. Wagner. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Washington against Anthony. Washington passes to Saric. Oh, they need this. That one's wide left.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Washington with the ball. Now Carter defending. And it's Washington missing. And here's Anthony. He's got 6. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's good on the lay-in. Anthony's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Washington. Josh Okogie is out there with Dario Saric. Then it's Washington. Then there's Damian Lee. And it's Landale in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Washington outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Fires for 3. Lee misses. Orlando shooting at about 34% here in this game. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. Now here's Bamba for 3. And it's Lee with the rebound. Lee's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Saric. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, Living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. And Ross with the basket on the assist from Suggs. Ross has gotten his first basket of the night. Washington right side. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town. Then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
First free throw is good. That one misses.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Ross can't get it to go.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Washington outside. Here's Landale. Three-pointer, no good for Orlando. They've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. It's Ross on the wing. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Pass to Washington. Launches it. The shot misses. And Orlando will come the other way. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Landale. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Okogie. Washington right side. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And he gets it back. And they're able to recover. And Landale gets it to go. And the Magic shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Suggs. Over Washington. And another miss by Orlando. The Suns have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
Now here's Ross. Back to Isaac. Over Washington. And another miss by Orlando. And the Suns shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Here's Okogie, covered by Bamba. Here's Lee. Off target with the 3. Lee's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Washington against Ross. Down low. Here's Suggs. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Suggs has gone just 2 of 8 from the field. Pass to Washington. Saric a screen. From the right block. And it's Washington missing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Suggs. Outside Ross. 5 on the clock. Bamba. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Okogie. And here's Saric. Isaac covering. The jump hook. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here's Suggs. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
Here's Suggs. Bamba, a screen on Washington. To the wing, right side. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Back to Okogie. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. Now Ross. Shoots over Saric. And the Magic again can't hit.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Washington. Here's Okogie. From the baseline. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Houston. Pass to Suggs. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better.
Now here's Washington. Over Isaac. And it's blocked by Isaac. Ross finds Isaac. Over Washington. That one off the back iron and out.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Back to Saric. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Isaac. He's guarded by Washington. It's hauled in by Landale.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Landale. And he banks in the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Suggs. Outside Ross. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bamba's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Washington outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate.
Think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, and one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat.
Craig is checked in for Okogie. Here's Anthony. The Suns clear it. Here's Lee. Pass to Šarić. Fades away. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Anthony outside. Mamba, the pass to Ross. And a miss there on the triple. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Lee. A minute 29 left in the game. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. Washington's shot is good.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Suns.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for DeAndre Ayton.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
On the take. Landale misses. Orlando with the ball. Anthony outside. Screen by Bamba. From 13. Anthony misses. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Outside Craig. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. And joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Franz Wagner was in the Rookie of the Year consideration last year for the Magic. He said there are a lot of reasons for fans to be excited for the future. We've got a lot of young talent. But my job is to be in the now and try to win games. What's helped me so far is focusing on each day at a time. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. David, thanks. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Williams. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And for Orlando, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris is the shooting guard. Wagner is the small forward. And it's Fultz in at the point.
I think when you begin talking about the Oklahoma City Thunder, the first name you have to bring up, obviously, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's a guy who can lead an organization, both with his skill set and his leadership abilities.
Now here's Giddey. Inside. Stolen by Carter. To the middle. Here's Banchero.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
Giddey, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock for 3. That shot misses. And it's Harris with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
He can, and for the Thunder, Doris, they're so excited about SGA being the face of their team.
Well, the commitment they made tells you all you need to know. He signed through the year 2027, meaning he's here for the long haul, and he has a great attitude about it. They have told him you are a cornerstone here in Oklahoma City.
Williams gets the bucket.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Now, here's Wagner. He had 13 points in the win against Indiana. Pass to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Outside Williams. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from the top of the key. Carter pulls it in. Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Out left to the wing. Fultz kicks to Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one, no good. The Magic go the other way with it. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And the pass to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Williams. Here's Banchero. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thunder trailing by 8. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Atlanta.
But the defense had tons of difficulty covering him. They kept putting him at the line, and he burned them.
Now, here's Giddey. Off target from outside.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Carter with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And think about this, guys. Wendell Carter Jr. has really flourished into an important and efficient two-way big man. We know defensively he can hold things down, And offensively, he can take it down low. We know he can face up and make shots.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line, 79% overall.
The first free throw is good. And for Wendell Carter Jr., you know, Doris, he is still in the very early stages of his career, obviously.
That's the exciting thing to me, Kevin, is that as good as he is right now, there's tremendous room for growth. Combine his physical tools with the diverse skill set, Wendell Carter should be a staple at the center position for a long time.
And so he hits both.
Boy, really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Williams sets a screen for Giddey. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Harris a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz finds Harris. Offensive rebound. Carter, that's good. Carter's got 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Hey, yo, right here.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Passes it to Banchero. Carter with the screen. And it's Banchero missing. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder in their last game, a loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, that was a rough outing. They did a few good things, but the inconsistencies caught up to them in that one.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off George.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Magic leading by 10. Now Fultz. Last game he had 13. Pass to Banchero. With some arc. No good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Pass to Giddey. It's good from long range. Giddey's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder.
Now this is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch and shoot opportunities.
Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Well, it's not just point guards that can pass the rock. Here are the assist leaders among shooting guards over the span of the last month. Second, Josh Giddey.
And that list of players just goes to show that great passing doesn't just come from the point. The way those guys distribute the ball from the 2 spot is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, it almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fultz. Over Giddey. Up again.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. is a force on the offensive glass. Use that height. Use that athleticism, young sir.
Now here's Giddey. He's coming off a 16-point game against Atlanta.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Here's Giddey. 9-point game. From deep. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wagner against Dort. Banchero passes to Carter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. The 8-footer. The pass to Banchero. Carter with the screen. Here's Fultz. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And, Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
And that one falls for Carter. Well, we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But, Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
Carter hits them both.
And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
Here's Mann. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game over Ross. And Bull pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Passes to Ross. Launches a 3. The Thunder pull it in. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Mann, covered by Anthony. Pass to Baisley. Here's Joe. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Anthony's shot is off.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Looking now at some numbers for Gary Harris. Baisley passes to Joe. Here's Mann. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
And here is Suggs. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Ross against Williams. Here's Baisley. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 8 rebounds in this game. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Anthony.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Mann. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Mann can't hit. Magic leading by 11. Lobs it up for Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Here's Mann. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Over Anthony. On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Ross. Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Orlando's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And then Carter with the dunk.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the Thunder with the possession here. The Magic getting the bucket. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's man, covered by Anthony. Count it.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here is Carter following the score by Oklahoma City.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
Here's man. It's deflected.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now here's Williams. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. A leaner. Misses off the right iron.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 15. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Magic here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Orlando leading by 15. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Baisley in at the 5, roaming the paint. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
First one falls for him. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. He doesn't get the second one.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw this game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Banchero comes in for Bull. And it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. And that one falls for Williams. Magic leading by 13. Fultz with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Wagner outside. Here he goes. That one good for 2. And the Magic lead by 15.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fultz. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Carter with a screen on Williams. And then Carter with the jam.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Now the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Harris. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Carter outside. He dishes it to Fultz. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. Back to Carter. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. 16 points for Wendell Carter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Now here's Fultz. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Kicks it to Banchero. Carter right side. It's stolen by Dort. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Fultz. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Wow. And a big-time jam right there. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. So it's Orlando now, following the score by Oklahoma City. Harris passes to Fultz. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 13-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Now here's Williams. A 24-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
And he didn't take any plays off at the defensive end. I mean, he wound up with 4 steals on the night.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passers. David, thank you.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Mo Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter, and Isaac subbed in for Banchero. And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
Wagner wide open. From outside, off the mark. Thunder trailing by 13. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 12. Williams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Wagner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner kicks to Harris. Isaac with a screen for Harris. Here's Wagner with the three. That one doesn't go. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it.
And love how high Fultz gets on these rejections, utilizing his terrific length to spike shots back. Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
The first one falls.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Orlando. Both good from the line that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Up top, Fultz. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Bamba, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off his feet and sends it back.
Passes it to Giddey. Outside, Dortz. The Thunder with another miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Isaac. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Thunder trailing by 9. Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bamba. The 10-footer. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, someone you can trust. An excellent free throw shooter, very willing to perform in the clutch, someone you love having.
Terrence Ross is checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Markelle Fultz. Then for the Thunder, Muscala, he's checked in for Williams. And Baisley subbed in for Williams. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
What a recent stretch it's been for these players. They're the NBA's leading scorers over the last 10 games. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander third.
Quite a role he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Here's Bamba. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Back to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. They could use a bucket. He takes it in. It's rebounded by Giddey. Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Baisley. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Over in the corner, George. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Wagner, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony can't hit. Thunder have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Pass to Muscala. The tray. Knocks down the 3-ball. Muscala's got 5.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anthony. Now here's Ross. No points in the game yet for him. The Magic again can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gilgeous-Alexander fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. Bowl, he's checked in for the Magic. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for George. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
A moment now to see the stats for Anthony. His last 10 games, he's around 10 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Orlando's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And there's the pass to Ross. To the paint. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Here's Baisley. Bamba with the block. For three, Ross, and the three ball is good. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Here's Bowl. The Thunder making the shot. And here's Anthony for three. It's rebounded by Giddey. Thunder trailing by 4. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Anthony kicks the ball. The dish now to Ross. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Mann's checked in. Now Anthony. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. The shot's good.
Boy, the defense makes Cole Anthony work for it, but boy, he doesn't back down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the made shot from Cole Anthony. Here's Mann, and Bamba pulls it down. Magic leading by 4. Here's Bowl. He gets it in there. 6 points for Bowl.
Yeah, inside, Bowl does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Passes it to Baisley. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks it to Muscala. 6 to shoot. Here's Mann. They get the rebound, and he dunks it down.
I love it when Baisley crashes the offensive glass. This guy's got long arms. He's got excellent athleticism. Get to work.
Outside Anthony. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Baisley. They set the pick. He feeds it to Muscala. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Banchero's checked in for Bamba. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Joe's checked in. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the game. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Mann. No good from outside. Magic leading by 6. Banchero passes to Suggs. Off target from 3-point range. Oklahoma City's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Baisley. It's good. Baisley's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, the defense could not slow down. Baisley's momentum pushes right past the contact. That's impressive.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic out in front. They lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
I love how they've been moving that rock on this one, making the extra pass whenever they can, going from a good shot to a great one.
That's the winning approach, winning basketball.
And let's focus now on the two opposing guys who were battling in the first half. There were sparks out there.
These guys are leading their way offensively. It's hard work doing all that scoring. Wouldn't you agree with that, Shaq?
Not for me, it wasn't. Piece of cake or barbecue chicken, whichever you prefer, or both at the same time, because I'm hungry.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Wendell Carter in this one.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Harris is the shooting guard. Wagner is the small forward. In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr., and it's Fultz in at the one spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now, here's Wagner. Here's Carter. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Misses the three. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. At one point, they led by 16. And the pass to Banchero. Makes it off the glass. Banchero's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Orlando. Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Fultz. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 11 rebounds in the game. Fultz, the pass to Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 6 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Wagner against Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Fultz. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort wide open. And they'll get another chance. Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Thunder have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And he makes the first. And Williams drops them both. The Magic leading by 7. Here's Fultz. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Here's Carter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Listen, it is not easy to guard a big, physical, tough guy like Wendell Carter Jr., right? Without fouling him, it's not easy to do.
For Orlando, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, we know Wendell Carter Jr. offers a lot on the offensive end. This guy's got to continue to improve as a low post defender.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Thunder trailing by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. Thunder have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Harris. It's stolen by Fultz. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. Wagner from long range. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Dort. Williams inside, defended by Carter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Williams. Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter dishes to Fultz. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Carter kicks to Harris. From the arc. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 4. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Giddey gets it to go.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Now here is Harris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Banchero with the ball. Dort covering. Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams trying to break free. That gives them the lead. Giddey's got the lead up to 1 now for Oklahoma City. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic.
Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backcourt. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA.
Williams trying to break free. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Pass to Banchero. Five to shoot. There's the double team with Dort. And Harris wide open. He shoots once again off the mark, Orlando. And the Thunder with possession. They're on an 11-1 run right now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Orlando trailing here. Bounce pass Wagner. Fultz looking around. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. To the middle. A floater. And Carter with the basket on the assist from Fultz. Carter's got 21 in the game.
Well, you can see Markelle Fultz starting to get comfortable, understanding how to thread the pass through the defense.
Outside Williams. Now the pass to Giddey. That shot no good. The Magic go the other way with it. At one point they led by 16. Wagner against Dort. And that one's good, Wagner. And now a three-point Orlando lead.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Harris. Kept alive. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off on that one.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
In the corner, it's Harris. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Thunder trailing by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Passes it to Mann. Wiggins outside. Left side, Williams. Out to the right wing. Here's Mann. And that time, also a missed shot.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Anthony looking it over. Fades and shoots. Isaac misses.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now, here's Bull. 6 points for him. Pass to Anthony. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
And Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. Here's Bull. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Orlando.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And like his father, Manute, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 11. Pass to Joe. To end the run. Good on the three-point shot. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Williams comes with a double team. Anthony in the corner. And Wagner has it in the corner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
To the right side. Joe can't get it to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
The pass to Wagner. The jump hook, and no problem from Bull as he finishes at the rim. Bull's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Williams. Passes to Baisley. Back to Williams. Lets it go with the three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Isaac passes to Anthony. Inside. Here's Wagner. That's tipped.
Boy, blocking is a skill Darius Baisley is trying to develop, and that hard work paying off with the swat.
Outside Williams. Pass to Joe. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Joe's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Thunder.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And the shot goes down. He's got 7.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Man. 1:41 left in the third. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You know, a good job by the defender of not getting fooled by the step back, but he still got the shot to fall.
For Oklahoma City, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. .136 left in the third quarter. And here is Suggs. Outside Anthony. Four on the clock. Wagner trying to get open. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 8 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Joe. He has 6. The pass to Baisley. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Man can't hit.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Anthony, and he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the free throw line.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
That's good from Anthony.
And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Bamba comes in for Mo Wagner, and it's Ross in for Jonathan Isaac. And both free throws good for Anthony. Thunder trailing by 13. Man passes to Williams. There's the screen. Pass to Joe. Over to the left wing. Here's Man. He has 5. Over Anthony. Man can't hit.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Deep 2 from Anthony, and that one hits back iron.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic lead by 13. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Giddy with it. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddy in at the two-guard position.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
Bamba a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Ross. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Magic leading by 11. Pass to Fultz. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Giddy the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
For the Magic, Wendell Carter comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Harris subbed in for Ross. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fultz. Pass to Banchero. Off the left rim and out. Thunder trailing by 11. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Now here's Fultz to the inside. Got a piece of it. And here's Harris from the arc. Rebound by Williams.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Gary Harris from deep. Giddy kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Fultz. Fultz has got his 6th rebound on the night. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Six on the shot clock. Carter shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
See, it's the size, the skill, and the athleticism of Carter Jr. that can sometimes prove too much of a task for these defenders. That is a big-time play.
That's good from Carter. Carter hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The Thunder with another miss.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Now Fultz. Inside. And then Carter with the dunk.
You can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 3. Giddey, no good.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
The pass to Fultz. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Dort passes to Williams, and Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Wagner against Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Clock at 6. Over Fultz. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Fultz. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Thunder trailing by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Giddey against Harris. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Gary Harris.
So there's that combination of size and quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there.
And the first one drops. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
And both free throws good for Giddey.
Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Now here's Fultz. Here's Banchero. Back to Fultz. Pass to Harris. Here's the 3. The Magic again can't hit.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Giddey the pass to Williams. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Banchero. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Now here's Giddey. It's Dort on the wing. Connects from three-point range. Dort's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Here's Fultz. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Dort. No good on the 3. Magic leading by 8. Banchero with the ball. There's the pass to Wagner. For 3, Harris. Rebound by Williams.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander. What a dunk.
Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Banchero. Defense is right there. Outside Carter. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Now, here's Fultz. Harris outside. Passes it to Banchero. Shoots from the baseline, and that one goes long. Oklahoma City's got Williams, a screen on Fultz. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now, here's Banchero to stop the drought. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An aggressive, creative player on the attack. I like seeing Banchero get those whistles.
That free throw, good from Banchero. And the Thunder making a change here. Baisley's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He told them, look, guys, we're running out of time. If we're going to make a move, it's got to be now. Are you guys ready to make a move? They all nodded, and he said, then go take it. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside Williams. Pass to Baisley. Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the pass to Giddey. Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Giddey. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. Harris outside. Now here's Banchero. Tight defense on him.
A big-time scorer. Banchero with a deep bag. That's a great pump fake to get the defender in the air.
And that one misses.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Fultz against Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Markelle Fultz.
And just not nearly as effective at drawing fouls on the defense as he was in that first half.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Magic leading by 5. Now Fultz. Here's Bancaro. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The power behind Bancaro's move. The rookie pushes his shot through despite the contact.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Thunder trailing by 7. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. From 8. Nice jump shot. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. Here's Fultz. To the middle. Shot. High post. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Giddey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Paolo Banchero. Drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, despite his young age, has always been rock solid in his confidence. Here's a big-time moment for him to deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
As the Fultz shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. Now here's Giddey, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Wagner. Shoots over Dort. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
One of the better foul shooters on this team. Wagner is a good bet to come through here, guys.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fultz. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Orlando's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Harris against Giddey. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Here's Fultz. Misses the fadeaway jumper. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
From the stripe, Giddey, no good.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Dort from outside the arc. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Over in the corner, Dort. His three-pointers off the mark, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Here's Baisley. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And so it's Orlando winning this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Wendell. A big performance on the boards tonight. Did you expect to dominate like that coming into the game?
No, I didn't. I just wanted to come out, help my team any way I could. So, rebounds or not, I did what I had to do to help the team win.
You were a big part of it tonight, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Wendell Carter.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, with me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Celtics. They are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And, of course, Chicago just need to keep fighting.
Well, for the Celtics, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And we have a minute to catch up with our reporter. What do you have for us, Allie?
Well, last season, DeMar DeRozan set the all-time record for consecutive games with over 35 points and above 50% field goal shooting, surpassing the great Wilt Chamberlain. DeMar said, quote, "As a fan of the history of the game, to have the privilege of these opportunities, it's something I never take for granted." Brian?
Oh, incredible. Thanks, Allie. Well, when you get to the middle of the season like we are now, are you still experimenting with your game as a player, RJ?
Yeah, there's always room for improvement. One thing that I tell people is that if you start working on something at the beginning of the season, by the end of the season, it could be a part of your game. So you're just always looking to refine your skill and your craft.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Levine and DeRozan, the star-studded wings. Williams at power forward with Vucevic at center. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And for the Celtics, Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Derek White out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Vucevic, a screen on Tatum. DeRozan with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Brown against Levine. Now Horford. To the middle. Here's White. The kick to Tatum. There's the triple. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Pass to DeRozan. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
About a minute into this first quarter. Williams on the wing. Back to Dosunmu. The three from DeRozan. DeRozan can't get that one to fall. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so sinks that one from the post. Tatum's got 5.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact, it just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics, what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
He does not get the second one. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Brown for three. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Outside Tatum. Second shot opportunity. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Levine finds DeRozan. Back to Levine. Williams against Horford. DeRozan outside. Fades and shoots. Horford pulls it in.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Brown. There's Tatum with the three. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Now a timeout called by Chicago. Taking a look at some numbers here for Jaylen Brown.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Back to Vucevic. Vucevic, a screen on Brown. Here's DeRozan. And again, Chicago, no good.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Tatum. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's DeRozan following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will it go? And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Robert Williams picks up 1.
What I love about Vucevic is he's aggressive looking for his shot, which draws the defense's attention.
And that one falls for Vucevic. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
The Celtics making a switch here. Griffin's checked in, and so Vucevic nails both of them.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
Now here's White.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
So Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Tatum inside, defended by DeRozan. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 14.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
They set the screen. Here's LaVine, and he makes good on his first shot of the game.
Boy, LaVine just glides off the bounce. He is very difficult to stay in front of.
DeRozan against Tatum. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Vucevic, a screen on Tatum. Here's DeRozan. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Tatum.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Screen by Griffin. Stolen. Pass to Williams. On the money with the jumper.
Look, okay, that's on the defense. You got to show more fight if you want to stop him.
DeRozan against Tatum. The 11-footer. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to DeRozan. Over Tatum. And it's DeRozan missing.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for it.
Tatum passes to Brown. No good on the 3.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Here's DeRozan. Williams with the screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tatum.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
That's good from DeRozan. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Brogdon's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for White. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility. Highest standard.
The Shaq and getting to the line.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's Brown for 3. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics. No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this.
You have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. They're big, top to bottom.